All right, guys, welcome to some more Need for Speed Underground 2. Now, if this is your first time checking out these videos, this is your first video you clicked on, this is a part 3 of an ongoing series that we have on the channel for Need for Speed Underground 2. We did the first game, that's also on the channel, so you can go back check that out. And we did the 2 episodes of this game, and man, it's good, guys. It is so good. I've been having so much fun with this. I understand why people are saying, Underground 2 is the GOAT. There's also a lot of contention with that statement. We also got a lot of people arguing that Need for Speed Most Wanted is the GOAT. I've never played that one, so I can't speak on it. So at some point, we'll make it around to that game at some point. But my goal was to play through all of the Need for Speed games on the channel. Well, the most modern ones, like from Underground forward. And, kind of just see what they all were like. And Midnight Club Dub Edition is also in that group. But last episode, we ended up getting this Tiburon upgraded. We did a little bit of tuning to it, and the car is nice. It's pretty decent. My Corolla, though, just seems to be the car. Like, it's just a very solid vehicle for us to drive. So that's why I've been kind of going really, really hard on the Corolla. It's just, it's so good, guys. Overall, it's slower than the Tiburon, but the handling of this vehicle is just god tier. So, yeah, let's get back out there. We actually got to figure out what the hell we're doing today. Loner, thank you for the 7 months, though. Again, I appreciate you, bro. All the Need for Speed versions. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, I mean, there might be some Need for Speed games that are bad, but for the most part, they're probably all pretty good. It's just a matter of like which ones are better than the others. It's kind of like Grand Theft Auto games. Like most of the Grand Theft, well, in my opinion, all the Grand Theft Auto games are good. It's just some are better than others, and that's kind of how you compare these type of games. I'm pretty sure there's people that enjoy every Need for Speed that's ever come out, and whose number one game is probably different than the next person's. So we are going to start off new inventory in the car lot. When that just happened. Yo, Initial D was fire. I watched Initial D back in like 2010, 2012. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. All right, so it said we had a new car. I'm trying to see if it was that freaking H2. Oh yeah, the IS300. Okay. Yeah. Not a fan of this one. We already got the Tiburon. I highly doubt that IS300 is going to be any faster than the Tiburon. So the Tibi is what we're using now for drag racing. That car is pretty good at drag racing. Everything else, though, we're not really messing with it. I would like to get an RSX. The Acura RSX was a really good car in Underground 1. So I'm hoping that it's just as legendary in this one. Yeah, so for Midnight Club, though, I'm not going to play the first 2 games. For Midnight Club, I'll just be playing Dub Edition. That'll be where I start that. So let me see. We got a couple drags. Yeah, those ones I couldn't beat. We got some drift races. We do have one downtown here that we could beat. Then I got my sponsor race here, which is a sprint. Let's try to mess around with this sponsored sprint here. See if the Corolla can hang. Oh, so before we continue this, I just need some clarification. So in the first Need for Speed game, you could only have one car. That was it. You just had one car, and then you would switch it out, but it would keep all your upgrades and stuff like that. You'd switch it out for other cars. You had to pay sometimes a trade-in difference if the car was like worth a lot more than yours. Sometimes you'd get money back if the car was worth a lot less than yours. This game, you get slots for, you know, playing through, making your sponsors happy. As you progress through the game, you unlock more car slots. So right now I'm up to 3. I think the max was 5, right? And my question is, it still looks like you don't buy cars. It's just like you unlock those slots and then you could put whatever car you want in said slot. Is that how that works, guys? Because I didn't see a price for any of these vehicles. Ooh. Okay. I wonder when they're going to start introducing buying cars in Need for Speed. But you do have to pay for all the separate upgrades in this one, though. It's not like the first game where all the upgrades were, they just transferred over. You have to buy everything. Now, my question to you guys is, Need for Speed Most Wanted, what system was that on? Is that a PS2 game also? Or do I have to get like a PS3 for that? Or a 360? Most Wanted's PS2? Now, my question is there a difference between the PS2 version and the Xbox? Because I don't know if you guys remember, it was like there was like a weird era in gaming back in the day where like the Xbox version or the Xbox 360 version was the same game, but it was different than like the PlayStation 2 version. It was really, really weird. Wait, is this my sponsored sprint here? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Sprint time. Graphical difference, but it's not massive. Okay. Because I got the PS2 and all that stuff already set up, so it's like it'd be easy if I just got Most Wanted for that. 236 Mustang. Try to make some of this up. There we go. Hell yes, dude. Hell yes. Let's do it. Is this the spoof off of Fast and the Furious? I wouldn't say a spoof because Need for Speed was a thing before Fast and the Furious was ever a thing. I would definitely say that the Underground games were probably inspired by Fast and the Furious culture, though. All right, so we got Street X here. We can try this for our sponsor. But we got 4,300, guys. We're sitting nice on money, man. We just got to unlock some higher tier upgrades. Ooh. So this is a good bit of money. It's a pretty big race, too. All right, we'll see. This is going to be an interesting track. Really interesting track. Supra, Celica, can't tell what that, some kind of focus. That's a really fun track, dude. That's a really fun track. This car performs so well in those because it just corners so good. Yeah, that was a good track. Yo, the wide body kit on that looks so clean on a 240. With the right setup, you never have to touch the brakes on that one. That's crazy. I couldn't even imagine because, yeah, I was braking on all of like the real tight turns. We had to brake on those. So we got headlights, custom HUDs. Yeah, I don't. At some point, we got to upgrade our. Did I get any? ECU. Wait, is this like a? Hold on, let me go check out a performance shop real quick. Hold on a second. So it said I had ECUs, but oh, there. We'll see. So that means I'd have the performance tier, the professional tier, the rank 2.
Hey, what's up, money? Yo, I got some action for you. Nah, I haven't really pinpoint the place, man, but it's somewhere in the Beacon Hill area. Crew tells me some easy pickings. Yo, I'll give you a shout if I hear any more. Peace.
5,400. All right, we'll see if they have any new upgrades. I don't think so, though.
Yo, stock is for suckers. To rule the streets, upgrade the brains of your ride by swapping out
I do
the
have the
stock
pro
computer with a super
package
chip.
for the, oh, nice, guys. So we got to pay attention to those little emails. So we did get the pro package for the ECU. So it's the high flow fuel pump with the performance chip. It's going to be $1,300. 10% discount. Let's grab that. And then I think that's all we got, though.
Hey, swap out stock parts with aftermarket. Now, transmission is where you lose. Tighten your ride and get rid of that stock suspension. Nitrous oxide is the glycerin of the race. Your contact patch on the blacktop is... Now, bigger is better, so upgrade your brakes. Break the barriers of top speed by slim... Amplify your power band by bolting on a turbo.
Okay. Yeah, so now we got the Tier 2 ECU, which is it's a pretty decent upgrade, but you also just passed the hit and race. The one the dude told you. Really? That I drove past it? Are they colored a certain color like the hidden races? Chat, I think my allergies are starting to kick my ass. I don't know if I got dust. My eyes are itchy. My nose is itchy. Profile stuff. No, they just got marked. This one right here. This is a Street X here. I don't think this is the special one, though. I ain't gonna lie, with that kit on it, that Celica actually looks pretty nice in that. I'd probably do a spoiler a bit different, and obviously nicer rims. I ain't gonna lie, chat. The Corolla is a problem for people, dude. This car is so good. I fuck up on my turn. Yeah, we still got the Tiburon. It's my drag car. I actually got to, before we do our next drag, we got to put, damn, oh, that must have been some kind of special race because we got 850 for that. That's really a good pay. But yeah, we still have the Tiburon. It's just our drag car. Because the Corolla's nice in regular races. It's really not that great. Though in drag race, I can't hit the speeds that we need to hit. Car audio and electronics cover opportunity. Real-time performance tuning, headlights, custom HUD.
Roll in front of the rest, and car audio and electronics may put your ride on their glossy.
We are gonna need so I got this sponsored sprint right here. We could probably beat this with our current setup. Not bad off the line. Kickflip, baby. I was a little worried that on a straight, we don't really have that power to pull. But we nailed that. And we hit a kickflip in the middle of the race. All right, so we got the main races for our sponsor done. Window tints. I'm not really trying to, even though we should be doing visual upgrades for the cover. Yeah. We got to do some visual upgrades, guys, for the magazine. So we'll go body shop. Do speakers? I don't know about that, dude. Like, we ain't got money like that.
Check
Like-
it out. Fenders, spoilers, side skirts. You name it, they do it. The body shop will make your ride stand out from those stock cars.
She looks like a vacuum cleaner, dude. So we got the best kit there that I think we're gonna get. So none of these increase the visual rating at all. Roof scoop will. Just want something small and unintrusive. 'Cause those look stupid as fuck. This one's not too bad. Okay, so we did get some new headlights. These carbon aren't too bad. It's just to break up the coloring a little bit. Wow, yeah, those are way nicer. All right, exhaust tips are good. Carbon fiber. Yeah, we haven't unlocked wide body kits yet. I don't know where we got to go to get those, but now we can go to the accessory shop. I believe that's where we can get the additional stuff for the car. Still running the Corolla, dude. The Corolla is the beast right now. It's the only reason we're even winning the game. Wide body kits are stage 5 upgrades. Oh wow, that's like way up there, isn't it? Isn't it?
Yo, dude. No wonder everyone wants a piece of your hype. Nice driving out there. The sponsors want your ride on the...
Well, before we do any of that, where is the... Damn, the specialty shop is super fucking far.
Case of the DVD Underground Speed Zone. To make them happy, you're gonna have to build your car up to 3 stars.
3
And you know what to do.
stars?
I'll hit you up later.
I'm like 1.5 star. Three stars, dude. That's crazy work. We'll see if we can get some stars out of the specialty shop. I don't know if you can, but I don't know how it works. The only thing I bought out of the specialty shop before was neon. It might have been something else, though.
Hey, accessorize your ride with style and turn some heads when you race by upgrading your car's looks and audio right here.
I got that dark black tint, baby. Yes. Let's grab that. Oh. Nitrous purge. Hydraulics. You can't put hydraulics in a freaking Corolla, dude. You can't put hydraulics in a Corolla, dude. We got to have a specific car to put those in. You can't just put it in a freaking Toyota Corolla with the high. Come on. This is like initial D, okay? Not Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. All right, so we'll do this. We'll do the specialty event, and then we're just gonna have to grind out the rest of the races for my sponsor. Where can I see my sponsor's contracts? I think you got. I think you can see it in the garage. So I think I had to do 19 races.
Yo, dude, got any details on the rumors of racing in the Beacon Hill area? I hear it's a bunch of newbies with more bank than brains. Should be easy pickings. If you're near, can you check it out and let me know? Thanks.
The only thing I wish these games had, right? And I don't know if they as the Need for Speed games get like newer, if maybe we'll see more than this. But I would like to see more European cars too, because it seems like a lot of the cars in even Underground in this game are very like JDM, like focused tuners, like they're very, very tuner heavy games, which is fine. I love tuners, but it's like I also love like a 911. You know what I mean? I love an M3. Like there's certain cars or some kind of Ferraris or Lamborghinis. Like I wouldn't mind seeing those. Get like a fucking GT3 RS or something. You know, I don't even know if the 911s had GT3s back in the early 2000s, but. Oh, hold on. Okay, which way we got to go? So we're going to go out to the road here. We'll take a left, go up, left, go. Okay, so 2 lefts. Left here. too much, too much, too much. Fuck. Seriously? Even with all that, dude, we literally sat there doing donuts in the road, man. That is the choices you had in Most Wanted, Tuner, Sport, or Supercar. So you guys say Most Wanted had a bigger selection of like car variety? No, my tires slide. Yeah, I upgraded tires. My tires slide because I turned off stability control. And I set these tires to slide. Like I actually built this car so the tires do nothing but slide. So we got 2 drag races. What we're gonna do is we'll swap over to the Tibi. We'll put the new ECU in the Tib, and then we'll see if we can drag it. I might even throw. We might dress up the Tiburon a little bit now because I think it's going to be a more permanent car in our stable for now. So we'll hit the performance shop first. Still can't believe I'm driving a fucking Honda, dude. I would definitely replace this with the Acura RSX. Let's see here. So ECU tier 2. So this is the only pro upgrade we have at the moment. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. All right, so we got that done. Now I'm gonna throw a basic. We'll throw some love into the way the car looks, guys. Can't be driving around a stock Tibby, right? A lot of variety and payback. Yeah, so my Need for Speed game knowledge is like horrible, guys. Like, yeah, outside of the underground games, I don't know much. I couldn't tell you what year, which ones came out, what all the names of them. Like, I think I've seen some of you guys name off like 50 different games I didn't even know existed for Need for Speed. So, all right, so we're gonna hit the body shop first. Actually, hold on, no. Let me do the. Let's do the. Yeah, let's hit this. Yeah, you see you hit. It's nice, man.
Now credit is... This is the wet bar for your ride. Give it some distinction by coating it with some paint.
So I only have gloss unlocked at the moment. So we can't paint the stock rims, that's fine. There's a Honda in this game. They got the Honda Civic. Yeah, it's one of the starter cars. Okay, so now we'll head over to the body shop. We don't want to dump too much money. We want to be mindful of our spending here. All right, let's see. So let's see if we get a nasty looking front bumper on here. Okay, it's pretty meh. Eh. I don't even like this bumper, but it's better than the other ones, I guess. guess I'm gonna get this. That reminds me of the front end kind of. What the hell's that car there? The Pontiac, the GTOs. And the GTOs are pretty fast cars, weren't they, guys? Ooh, that was a nice change there. That prettied up the front end quite a bit, those lights. Those are all fucking hideous. Yeah, these ones are pretty decent, these right here. Tail lights. They're all pretty fucking ugly. Like if we get these ones bigger, like 19s, not a fan. Those are pretty decent. 19s, the Road Circuit 10s. Chuck, what's going on? Yeah, this game is awesome, dude. Yeah, the Rotas are nice. We'll rock those. Damn, I spent all my fucking money. Chad said we weren't going to spend that much money, and I spent all of it. I didn't even realize how fast the money was stacking up. One more addition I think I want to make to the rims. Because the silver rims aren't bad, or the aluminum like base rims. But want to see about if we paint them. Yeah. What do you guys think? I was trying to go for like a gold. Even the red is, yeah, the red's pretty sick too. The black's sick. I mean, really all these colors are nice. I'm thinking either black, red, or yellow. I'm actually thinking more between red and yellow now, or red and black. I don't know, they're both pretty sick. I feel like the red just gives like a little pop, you know, like a little pop, little boop, little boop, you know. That yellow's pretty nice too. I don't know. The black is just clean. You know what I mean? Bars. We'll go black. We'll keep it. We'll just keep it clean. Want to explore Jackson Heights a little bit? I don't know which area that is. The one in the hills? Because I had a map up.
Yo, dog, good to see you rolling out tonight. There's some action in the Hotel Plaza area. No line on an exact location, but it should be easy to find. I'm heading that way. Hope to see you there.
Body shop here. So unlock new front bumpers, rear bumpers, and sides. Okay, beautiful. I guess we could peek at them real quick. Probably should have done this before we just dropped fucking money on this, but they're probably just as ugly. That's not bad. Damn, actually clean. The shadow. This one was in the first game, and that's a nice ass bumper. $750. That's fucking so expensive. Damn. Yeah, them rank. That's the rank 2 fucking. Oh man, those are clean, dude. We're not gonna drop any money though, but all right, nice. It's annoying. After we just drop money. Yeah, the shadows. They had the shadow in the first game too, I believe. I wanted to do a wide. I wanted to do a body kit for my i8. They have a Liberty Walk wide body kit for the BMW i8. It's so expensive though. I think the kit itself's like 15 grand or some stupid shit. It's so fucking stupid expensive. Then I have to have them put it on and then fucking, you know, do all the carbon fiber, the paint match, all that stuff. It would have ended up being so expensive, but it would have been really cool. It would have been really cool. But your boy ain't trying to spend that much fucking money. All right, we're gonna knock out both the drags. We'll try to knock out both the drags. I messed up all the fucking shifts too, dude. We messed up all the shifts. Chris, the 46 months, dude. When you go around corners, use the e-brake. The problem is e-braking, it can get you around some sharp corners with a little bit more speed, especially if you got the right setup. But more times than not, Chris, I overspin. And I mess up the turn more than if I just hit the brakes and then accelerate and depend on acceleration. So I'm more of a slow down using the regular brakes, use momentum and speed to push compared to someone who, e-brakes through turns. All right, so we do have one more drag down here.
Tell me something, man. Did that toy come with instructions?
gapping my shit. He's gapping my shit, dude. Yeah, we don't get gap, bro. We don't get gap, bro. We gap dudes. We do the gapping. We do the gapping.
Go.
There
Get out of here, man.
we go. What do you mean get sus? Chat, come on, dude. Why y'all always doing this to me? Huh? Gapping dudes is common race terminology. And don't even act like that's not. Like getting gapped is a thing in racing. But of course, when I say it, it's fucking sus. The way I said it. I just said it. I just said I gapped the dude. Like, how the hell else am I supposed to say it? Here we go. How was that first one? Oh, Audi. Damn, chat. I was paying too much attention to the shift. I wasn't even looking at the road, chat. We were just going, dude. That divider just came out of nowhere. Shit. I had that one in the bag though. I just wasn't fucking paying attention. Hell yeah, dude. gone, bro. We were gone, dude. So there's only 2 races that this car's even going to be remotely decent at. We unlocked some new rims. I mean, we could try the Tibi on another race, like maybe like a circuit. But I want to check my sponsor real quick. I want to see how many races we're in. View sponsor. So we still have to win 3 URLs, 3 races, the sponsors 3, and then the 9 of my choosing. All right, bet. I mean, we could try and see how this does on a circuit. Oh, that wasn't my current sponsor? I mean, either way, I know I got to win, I think it was 5 URLs and 19 races of my choosing. So we're gonna try this out, see if we can do a circuit with it. Again, it's not the greatest at cornering. But it's not that's not good at cornering. I'm just not used. I'm used to the handling of the Corolla. So I just got to give this car a lot more brake. Loosen the suspension. I think we did, Russian. Like, I gotta go check the tune. We tuned the suspension for better handling, and it's a lot better than it was, because it was like dog shit when we first started it. Now it can at least corner a little. Mustang, Tibi, 240. Big 90 coming. A lot of brake, a lot of brake, a lot of brake. Not enough. Tip is quick. Just gotta get used to braking with it. Dude's gapping my shit right now. Damn, he pulled the fuck out. Dude, good fucking block, bro. That 206? Damn it, dude. Shit. We had that, man. I freaking... Right at the end, dude. It's always at the end. It's always at the end. Freaking bitch, I'll be ass.
Why are you screaming? There's no reason to scream.
Hey, Barley, think of it 11 months, bro. Appreciate it, man. Chat. Why, dude?
What happened?
The game fucking cheated, bro. We're at the end. Shit. Damn, bro, that shortcut literally, the oncoming traffic literally gave them 3 seconds. It's crazy fucking work, bro. That's ridiculous. So you gotta stay in the oncoming that whole fucking time. Yeah, so the Tibi's decent, guys. It's decent once we get used to the brakes. I don't think it'd be good for street X or the street cross races. It's just way too heavy on the corners. Way too heavy on the corners. So let me see here. Well, we got nice. So we got our first URL or our next URL. I think we'll switch back to the I'll switch back to the Corolla because we got the URL, some Street X, and we can knock out literally this whole block here with the Corolla. So we're gonna switch to that real quick. Hopefully this new ECU will be enough to push us. Dusty, how you doing tonight, bro? Thank you for the raid, man. Yeah, seriously, I appreciate it, brother, man. I hope you're having a good night, bro. Let's see here. We'll start off with the URL. We'll go grab some food, bro. There it is. $1,400 is not bad. GTR is fucking stupid, bro. Why is that here? Why is this GTR here? Stop trying to cheat, you dumb bitches. A little more. Oh, they piled up. They piled up. They piled up. How did I lose 3 fucking seconds, bro? What? moment too. I was like, dude, how the hell did I lose 3 seconds? I didn't take that. I mean, it wasn't the prettiest turn by any means, but I didn't lose no fucking 3 seconds worth. I need nitrous just to be competitive with these dudes off the line. But what I lack in depth and power, dude, I make up in cornering. Isn't that what Initial D was all about? Finished with 4 seconds. Harlan, thank you for the 40 months, bro, man. How you doing tonight? Hardened Survivor at that, bro. Yo, this game is the real deal, bro. 1400. There we go. The Corollas are so good there, guys. So good. I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about the drift race though, because I still feel like we don't have the power to really carry through the corners like I want to be able to. We had the same problem in Underground 1, and then it was like as soon as you hit a certain level of upgrades, man, yeah, your car just fucking wah. You just hold it all the way through. It's so nice. And this, it's just like this car just doesn't have the power. All right, so drifts. We got this one here. Let's see how this goes. That's a big track. I feel like these dudes are gonna freaking. Rented this from Blockbuster 3 times in a row. Here we go, here we go. You're a bitch! Fuck! God damn it! Damn it! Hold on, Chad, I gotta close my door. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! You're crushing me. Damn it, dude. We need, it's like I feel like we could get it. A little bit of power. Really help. When did that dude score 10K, bro? They're doing the cap, bro. Yeah, doing those races in the manual might be a little better because yeah, we could. But I was able to hit the red limiter a couple times there and really get it going. I felt better. Well, that went decent though. Well, for me, I wouldn't even say it's a long Need for Speed memory because Need for Speed, this was like the last game. I've never played like any of the other Need for Speed games outside. We did one stream before of Heat. But other than like playing Underground 1 as a kid and a little bit of this game as a kid, Midnight Club Dub Edition was like the main racing game I played. I actually like have no experience with Need for Speed. So that's why I'm actually doing this this whole ordeal, because it's like a new thing for me, you know? Side mirrors. You know what's gonna be crazy is if I go to play Dub Edition and it's not as cool as I remember. Like, I just remember that game being like peak, like childhood racing games. Like, it was the greatest game of all time, in my opinion. I remember, like, no bullshit chat. I felt like it had like an endless list of like cars you could use in it. Like the amount of cars that you could use were crazy. Like it was. Dub Edition is as cool as you remember. We don't have any performance updates. You can see it right here on your thing. It tells you everything you unlock. All right, another drift.
Yeah, baby. This here is the downhill drift, and it don't play.
What?
In this drift, you're gonna be slipping and sliding down the mountain. That's right. You start at the top and work your way down to the bottom.
Tokyo drift
It's gonna
style.
be coming at you hard. So like you heard before, speed, steering, and handbrake are all gonna play huge here. Now just make sure you don't nail traffic, because the locals ain't gonna be in on the news, so they're bound to get in your way. At the same time, though, when these fools come up on you, get up as tight as possible on their cars like you're their second skin. Because when you slide up on them and hug them through the curves, you're gonna score some large points for stunting like that. And of course, speed keeps your multiplier up, so you want that baby as high as it'll go to keep them points popping off right. Now that you know what you're doing, just jam the throttle to the floor and go big. See ya at the base.
I never played this, like, I thought I played Underground too. I honestly think I just played Midnight Club Dub Edition because I don't know anything about this game. Like nothing. I swear to God, like nothing. I missed it by like 1,000, like no less than 500. Oh no, dude. Are you kidding me, bro? We gotta. I'm like right there, dude. No! Oh, fuck. It's all good. We got the first place. Yeah, one of these times I should probably practice drifting in the manual. We did it though. We got it. We got the dubs. We got the dub. We had a huge 25,000 drift there. That was what really pushed us over. GTI magazine cover opportunity. Rich, thanks so much for this. No, there's no texture packs, dude. Yeah, no, there's no texture packs. I don't have any mods or anything. No, this is just a regular ISO widescreen on PS2.
Big guns from France representing GTI magazine are in the crowd. Let's see if you can catch their attention.
So before we go back down, I want to, because that special event's like way downtown. Instead of coming all the way back up here for these damn races, lock them out while we're here. But the Civic, yeah, that was like the early game car. I picked this one instead of the Civic because we used the Civic in Underground 1, so that's why I wanted to change it up. A pretty decent looking track here. GTR in this. Shit. I didn't realize we gotta go fast as fuck. Woo! I barely fucking made that, dude. We got it though. Whew. I did, yeah. It got a little tight there because the time was going down. I was like, "Oh shit!" And then so I had to go quick to try to finish the race. But then I was still short points, and we ended up clutching it. So hey, it is what it is. All right, so we'll also knock this circuit. We'll try the circuit. No upgrade. We got neons. This is a long race. This is a big one. fast, dude. I think there's a GTR in this race. I'm hitting all my best moves, chat. This dude's digging my shit deep, bro. What the fuck? It's a Lexus, too. Damn it. Clean this shit up. You gotta clean this shit up. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. It's in the clips, that GTS. It's gonna be a problem, dude. I feel it. Shit. Knifing, how you been, man? One time mix up. You clear movie speed on this hands down the goat. Drifting all. There it is. Hands down the goat. I think the only real goat competition I've seen so far between the games is this and Most Wanted. So what's the next game in the Need for Speed lineup for me, guys? Like after Underground 2? Is it Most Wanted? Most Wanted is now. Oh, nice. Got another URL, guys. In the special event. So we'll hit the special event on our way to the URL. Oh, we got the engine upgrade. Oh, no, hell yeah. No. All right, we're stopping at the shop, guys. Yeah, we'll hit the shop. Woo. Corolla's about to get an engine upgrade. That's what we need, some more power, dude. We'll also be able to throw that in the Tibi, too. I'm not gonna lie, I got really high expectations for this engine upgrade, but I could be pretty disappointed. The ECU upgrade was huge, so if it's at least as good as that, then we should be good.
Yo, stock is for suckers. Hey, swap out stock parts with aftermarket hardware to slam more
Damn, that's
power from your
barely an
ride.
upgrade. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? I'm gonna grab the Tibi too. We'll just do it all both while we're here. We'll see. The engine upgrades are more. The Tiburon's got some stats though, dude. It's like it's significantly faster than my other car. It doesn't have the handling. Yeah, that Mustang's actually really nice, dude. I wonder if it's any good in this game. I mean, it's no like GT500, but okay, so engine, pro package. So it's pretty negligible too. We'll see though. All right, so for the URL, I'm going to use the Corolla. Do I drink? I don't drink energy drinks now. you get the Corolla out now. You have to try Midnight. I have Midnight Club Dub Edition right here. Yep, that's the one trust me, that's a very important game on my list that needs to be played for sure. Yeah, Dub Edition's on the list. I'm just blowing through my money check. Yo, the money goes so fast. It's like I finally start stacking and I'm like, bro, yeah, we're doing so, and then boom, it's gone. The Mustang is best used for drag race. They had motorcycles in Dub Edition. I don't even remember that. Like I said, we're talking back when I was a youngin. Why don't I jump into Midnight Club after Underground? I was thinking about it, Balti. Yeah, I didn't know if I wanted to like kind of knock out a bunch of this era Need for Speed games and then jump into Dub Edition. So I don't know, but it is a possibility. It is a possibility that I'm gonna play it first. Oh, you hear how my car... Rich with the super chat to O2 Tiburon first car, 6 speeds. Yo, it's so wild, bro, because like the Tiburon really was like a cool car in this era. But if I sit here and I think about a Hyundai, I'm like, bro, I didn't know a Hyundai could have ever been cool. But that V8 Tiburon is a monster, dude. Like it's actually a monster. So minute 50. Let's see where we gotta go to. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna go. I need to try to get on that highway. So we're gonna go out. And try to see if we could turn left here. So we'll go left, hard. Try to see if we can get on this highway down here. Get left right here. Nope, it goes over, shit, or under. Can't even see my damn car. It's covered up by freaking women and letters, dude. What the hell? Organic drift racing, neons. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and head over to this URL. Hoping with this new engine upgrade, we can be competitive all around. Still feel like my acceleration is a little slow.
Yo, dog, good to see you rolling out tonight. There's some action in the Beacon Hill area. No line on an exact location, but it should be easy to find. I'm heading that way. Hope to see you there.
Okay, 1400. Here we go.
Check it out! It's the Big Daddy champ from up north.
Nah, man, can't be. Looks more like a chump than a champ.
So you're what all the fuss is about? Don't look like much to me.
You got that right.
You haven't got a chance, hero. On or off the track.
Seriously. Seriously. She didn't even look like she was the driver. She was just the passenger. How you gonna be the passenger getting out talking that shit, dude? might be able to take him on that corner, but that straight line, that 350 was pumping right there. Yeah, that Hummer looks crazy right there. Fucking bitch. This Civic stock as fuck looking. This shit's moving. Shit. In my shit. My lap by like 2 seconds, bro. Still only, we're doing all right. Easy, baby. Easy. Whew. I never understood why they didn't remake the old Underground games. Like remake them, you know, like maybe even to add some new cars to them, like newer systems and things like that, but just use the framework from the original games. Dude, they'd be printing money, bro. It's like instead of fucking going around remaking all these dumbass games that came out a year ago, we got new vehicles. Like remake some shit that came out in the early 2000s, like, and you guys they would print money, dude. Who the fuck would not buy Need for Speed Underground remake? Let's see what we got for new cars. Chat, as soon as we get tier 2 brakes and suspension and tires on this car, bro, it's gonna be fucking broken. I'm not swapping cars necessarily. I'm going to see what's for sale. We unlocked a new vehicle, so I want to see what it is. Let's see.
Welcome to the delivery room. Aluminum and steel isn't crafted any better than this. Select a sweet set of wheels right here.
Fucking Supra, dude. Yo, damn, they made the GTI like a way later car. This was like a starter car in Underground 1. But we got a Supra. I feel like the Supra would definitely be a better drag car than the fucking Tiburon we're running. But the problem is, I would have to drop all the money into this. So we're just going to keep the Cibi for right now, but it might be something we switch over to. But yeah, the thing is, I only got 4 Gs, and I got about like 10 invested into the freaking Tiburon. So, and there's no getting that money back, unfortunately. Okay, so we have a street cross. We got a sprint. I wanted to actually test out the let's test out the Tibi with the upgrades in a sprint. Yeah, it's a Lexus IS 300. The Tibi did do, it felt good after the engine upgrade. It really, it hauls ass, guys. The only downside to it is its suspension is just not on point. But the thing sounds like a monster. All right, so we'll do the sprint. That's literally right here. We'll see. We'll see how it does. So you don't buy cars in this. Like you have slots for cars, and then you can like pick one, fill out a slot, and then you can like trade a car in for another one. But you don't get any of your money that you invested back, which kind of sucks. Seriously. Is that a Subaru? On these corners, dude. Not even gonna waste my time on this. Yeah, the freaking we this is mainly just gonna be our drag car. We can't freaking, it just doesn't corner well enough. I mean, I feel like we could probably tune it. I just don't know shit about tuning, so but you probably could tune this car to make it pretty decent. We should be able to do way better with this car. When you get better tires and brakes, it's a lot better. Yeah, I could imagine. Focus. GTR. sweet. Yeah, that went decent, guys. That one went decent. Again, yeah, it's just the strat. We got to stick to the strat. I was trying to Tiburon out in different environments just to kind of see how it feel. But yeah, we're gonna stick to the plan. We'll stick to the plan. I see why Brian needs bumpers. Hey, sometimes you gotta. Hey, listen, there's no shame in it. Josie, remember what Ricky Bobby did? Didn't Ricky Bobby use the wall to slingshot himself? It's hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? All right, so we got street cross here.
Hey, what's up, dog? Word on the wire is some action brewing in Beacon Hill. Now, I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but you should be able to find them without much problem. My boy says some easy pickings, so I thought you might be in. Good luck, man. I'm out of here.
That's an illegal NASCAR move now? Really? Yeah, these street cross races are always pretty intense. I used to think NASCAR was boring, right? And stupid. I'm like, yo, who the fuck would actually like NASCAR, you know? And then Talladega Nights came out, and obviously the movie was funny. The movie was funny, but it kind of like introduced, at least to me, all the intricacies that go into NASCAR. Like, it's not just driving in a circle. Like, there's so much going on, you know, like even like passing people. Like, there's so much going on. So then I played a NASCAR game. Like, it was right around the time that movie came out, maybe 6 months, whatever NASCAR game was out back then. And yo, it was like, yo, NASCAR is intense, dude. Like, there's so much like with drafting and passing, like, you know, like it's yeah, there's a lot going on. I actually love NASCAR racing. Like I like track racing and stuff. Like street racing is fun as hell too. But yeah, like track racing, stock car race, like all that stuff is like, it's so good. It's so good. NASCAR is pretty awesome. But yeah, there's so much that goes into it other than driving in a circle. dude. Yeah, we haven't even unlocked it. Yo, RX-7 would be nice, dude. All right, so got another street cross here. Tail lights, career status. Progression, what does that mean? Hey, brother, thank you for the gifted, bro. Thank you so much, man. Welcome receives that. Welcome to the fam. So let's go ahead. See how we do here. We should be able to mop up all of these, though, with our car. This Corolla is fucking insane, dude. Problem is these races are so fast, you can't even look at the mini map to see where you have to go next. You just drive, dude. Yeah, I mean, I use the mini map for like the sprints and stuff like that to kind of get an idea of the corner and like how sharp they are ahead. And I mean, even like a lot of those like real pro drivers, they have like A drivers and shit that call out turns for them. So it's not like it's not like it's like they're out there, you know, in the unknown. Having an idea of like what kind of turns and shit you're gonna be coming up to is pretty common for even pros. What do we do? Okay, so we got new roof scoops. Coming up on the end of our sponsorship, right? We only got a few more races left. This is a long race too. Holy shit, this is a really long circuit. This is probably gonna be a 5-6 minute race, easy. Audi TT. What was that? Toyota Supra. And Eclipse. Cost $350. No, that's a 300 GT. That's not a Supra. Or 3000. What is that? 3000 GT or whatever, the Mitsubishis. We got plenty of time. It's a long ass race, so. One thing about driving on tracks, you don't gotta worry about fucking traffic, dude. Just pull your lines and you're good. We're not even done with the first lap yet. Oh, shit. Oh, you're a fucking bitch. Come on. That was a long one, man. The long ones are the worst because it's like you invest so much time into drive it, like into the race, and then just to like fuck up at the last like 10 seconds, it hurts. Oh man, it hurts. Oh, we got this might be our last URL. What do we unlock? Roof scoops? Seriously, nobody gives a shit about that. So not bad. Need for Speed Carbon is the best one. So we haven't heard that one too much, Hippie. A couple people said Carbon was the best one. It's mostly people saying Underground 2 and Most Wanted. I think I've seen a few people. Is that Evo? Yeah, that's an RSX. Huh? Six laps, so we should let him make up for that. It's a long ass URL. Holy fuck, that's one lap. Respect, dude. Okay. We're racing today, guys. Did they cut 2 seconds? How did that man shave off all that time, bro? That's impossible, dude. I'm over here pulling -3 second best laps, dude. And he's still shaving off 2-3 seconds at a time. That shit made no sense, dude. The rubber banding in this doesn't seem to be as bad though as Underground 1. Underground 1 was horrifically bad, dude. Like, it was so bad. Yeah, that was probably the worst part of the game, was just the rubber banding. New cars. All right, beautiful. Kids these days can't read because they do nothing but watch TikTok and never touch a book. Dang, loner. Yeah, but I mean, I'll throw my 2 cents in there because you know I'm a parent, bro. I got all the kids. But I wouldn't say that the problem is like AI or even it's parents, bro. Like, if your kid don't know how to fucking read and all they do is watch fucking TikTok, that has nothing to do with it, bro. You're just a bad fucking parent. It's the goddamn parents, bro, man. Everybody just wants to be their kids' friends and they don't want to be parents nowadays. They let their kids run amok, do whatever the fuck they want, bro. Has absolutely nothing. Because TikTok exists. Social media exists, video games exist, and my kids know how to fucking read. They know how to do everything they need to do. They're respectful kids, and all that shit exists. My kids go outside and play in the fucking snow.
On the wire, some action brewing in Beacon Hill. Now, I haven't been able
This
to
is bad
pinpoint the
parenting,
exact
man. That's literally all it
location.
is.
You'll be able to find them without much problem. My boy says some easy pickings, so I thought you might be in. Good luck, man. I'm out of here.
Think you got anything good, man? What do we get, guys? What do we get? An Audi A3. What? Well, why? Why did they put this in the game, bro? Why didn't they just put an A4? Oh, there she is. We got the RSX, baby. So we are going to replace the Tiburon with this. Yeah, I mean, the A3 actually has better stats than the RSX out the box, chat. What the fuck? Like, kills it out the box. Anthony, I'm having a good night, man. I mean, it does look lame, dude, but holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll stick with the RSX, dude. I did want the RSX because we had it in we had the RSX in Underground 1. It's just like a staple, dude, you know? It's just like one of them staple automobiles that we have to have in our fleet. But we can, once we get enough money into this RSX, we can completely stop using the Tiburon. Because, I mean, at least the RSX was a good drag car in Underground 1. Well, this is out the box. I mean, out the box, it's decent. It's not bad at all. Let me go back to the garage, see if we could check out my. So this is the one we have currently, right? So the only problem is you can't see your progress, like how many races you've done already. I know I've done all of the, like I don't know how far in the 19 races I am. Look, it didn't tell you. So that's the only issue, guys, is just now we got to save up money to put money into this damn car. I think the progress is in one of the free roam menus. I'll check it. Down on the D-pad. Yeah, we'll check it right now. Oh, career statistics. Yeah, I see it there down on the D-pad. Okay, yeah, there it is. So Stage 3, Jackson Heights, we're at 80%. We got 3 more world races we got to win and 1 more URL. Still need 2 DVD covers, but I don't have the damn view. I mean, we probably could deck out the outside of the vehicle. But I don't have nearly enough cash. Like we're literally gonna need probably 20,000. Literally 20,000. I mean, we could do the Corolla. Like we could visually boost this one, but you know, it's like we got the RSX, and I really want to use the RSX, dude. That Acura is going to be insane when it's dressed up. So we do got this drift race here too that we can knock out. We got a sprint there. So once we knock out these 3 races, we're good on our 20. All right, but we're gonna have to save that, guys. We're gonna save that for another time. So I want to say thank you, everybody, for coming and hanging out tonight. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good night. Little blast from the past, a little bit of nostalgia, right? But again, yeah, I really do appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. It means the actual world to me, guys. Remember, hey, when the stream is over with, if you guys want to see more Need for Speed, okay, got to do this for me because our stream numbers are freaking kaput. Whatever's going on with this viewer shit, it's hard to tell what's even happening because it's some kind of weird, something's weird. I have no idea what the hell's happening. It's not like a true 5,000 fucking people here right now. So we have no idea what's going on. But I do want to say, if you want to see more of this, drop some comments, okay? Let me know what you guys thought about the stream. All right? Smash the like button. Do all the things because I can't base anything off of concurrent viewers anymore because that stat is just shot. Yeah, we're still trying to figure out what the hell it is, guys. I don't know what it is. We don't know if it's bots. We don't know if it's YouTube. We don't know if it's a glitch. It's not a true 5,000. I'll tell you that right now, because if I had a true 5,000 viewers in here right now, I'd probably have like 50,000 views on this video, and I have like 11. But I do have a monstrous amount of watch time, like almost an hour, which is crazy. Fuck no, it's not a true 5,000 people, Aaron. Hell no, dude. Who do you think I am? Tim the Tap Man, bro? I think YouTube has some weird kind of like system going. It's either bots or it's when I looked it up, it's not bots in the sense of like what we think. At least we don't think it's like that. But because the way that they're introduced, like my numbers slowly grow as the stream goes on. Where when your stream is botted, you'll just like spike, like you just get them all. You know, and then they stay, and then it's very like square, or it's like intervals. So it's like you'll get 100, you'll get 100, you'll get 100, you'll get, and it's very. But mine is like a line that just kind of goes up, like a smooth line. So we don't really know what's going on. When a lot of us are kind of talking about it, trying to figure out what the hell is happening. A lot of people think it's some kind of weird YouTube system where they're like pushing viewers that are like. Went AFK on other live streams, they're just like sending them to random live streams across the platform. So yeah, we do get a lot of lurkers, and but I don't know. It's still the numbers don't add up. You know what I mean? The numbers don't add up because I've done streams before. Like with big game releases, like Sons of the Forest, right? Episode 1. That was a big stream for me. I had like 3,000 true viewers. And I think when that stream ended, I had like 68,000 views on the stream. And like I said, this is like 2,000 more viewers than that. And I'm sitting at right now like 12,000 views. So. Maybe we can use the likes as a gauge. Yeah, I mean, I still use watch time and views. You know what I mean? The views are still, I still get paid. You know what I mean? I'm still getting paid for the views. So, it is what it is. But yeah, it's more like it's hard to gauge because I used to be able to tell if a game was doing good on the channel by like how many people were here. You know, if I was playing a game and we had 300-400 people, then it's like, yeah, this game's not doing too well. So I could just automatically know, you know what I mean? And then now it's like, oh, there was 5,000. I could be like, yeah, guys, that stream's not doing too great. And you're like, but there was like 5,000 people. And I'm like, no, no, there wasn't. So it's really, really hard to kind of like gauge which games are doing well and which games aren't. But the one thing I will say is whatever is happening is allowing me to play more games. Like, I was able to play this game, no problem. Like I'm able to kind of play whatever right now, and it is very liberating. I will say that. But yeah, I don't want you guys to think that we're like popping off. You know, the biggest streamer of all. No, it's not like a true 5K. It's definitely not. It is what it is. Though you guys know me though. I'm a very level-headed. I don't let none of this shit get to my head. You know, like. Yeah. As soon as I say, all right, guys, people know, all right, stream's over, I'm going to bed. And they just hop off. Yeah, they hop off. Yeah, I mean, my numbers are up for sure. You know, like whatever is happening, it's my numbers are up 100%. But they're not nowhere near up like you would think if I had 5,000 viewers. You know, like there's like huge guys that have those kind of numbers. Like we're talking like millions of subscriber type dudes, you know, that got those kind of numbers of viewers watching concurrently. So, yeah, it's weird. It's a weird situation. All I hope is that it's not like a viewer of mine who thinks they're like doing me a super solid by like botting my streams. Cause yeah, it doesn't work that way. Cause it's not like I get credit for it. It's all fake and fluff, but I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. Cause somebody would have to spend a lot of money getting half the views of like Penguin. Yeah. Like Moist Crit, you know what I mean? Like I got 100 and the same thing, you know, I got like 170,000 subs, right? And I'm pulling fucking half of Moist Critical's numbers. Like that makes no sense, dude. You know what I mean? Does it make me more money? Yeah, I mean, whatever is happening, my numbers are up. We're doing good. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely helped. But I just don't want anybody like thinking they're doing me a solid and like, you know, paying money to bot my streams because it just makes me look like a loser. You know, because any big content creator would look at my channel right now and be like, that dude's botting. And it's like, bro, I'm really not. You know what I mean? Especially when the stream's over and they're like, bro, that dude had 5K people watching him. He's only got 12,000 views. It's like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening, dude. I just work here, man. But I mean, I know a lot of you guys don't give a shit. I don't care myself. I don't even look at the number anymore. Like at first I was, cause I was like, oh man, this is crazy, you know? And then, now I'm sitting here like, yeah, it's not that crazy because we don't know what the hell's going on. I haven't seen any like super small channels with viewers like that. Like that I have not seen. I think the smallest channel I've seen with like crazy numbers is probably Calvin. Because Calvin pulls just as many viewers as I do. Like his numbers are crazy, crazy high too. So that's why I thought it was. Weird. Or at first I was like, man, this is bots. But then I was like, wait, but it's happening to like multiple people. So unless the person that is doing it to like multiple streamers, it's highly unlikely that that's what it is. So that's why we're kind of confused on like trying to figure out what's going on. Because yeah, Calvin's only got like 30K subs. You know what I mean? And he'll pull fucking 7, 8, 9,000, you know, which is crazy. So when I raid someone else, do the numbers go down? No, that's one of the weird things, Aaron. Like if I raid somebody right now with this 4.9K viewers, they're going to get probably 4 to 4,500 of those. Yeah. I seen recently a Twitch streamer playing Tarkov with over 70,000 concurrent. That's crazy, dude. So, yeah, we don't really know what the fuck's going on right now. We're still trying to figure it out. But like I said, I mean, I'm just riding the wave, chat. I'm just living my fucking life. Just day by day. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not, you know what I mean? It's nothing I'm doing. But I mainly say this because I know a lot of you guys are really excited and like really happy with what's going on. You're like, oh my God, like 5K viewers is crazy. And it's just like, but it's not really 5K. Like a true 5K would be insane. I wouldn't be able to keep up with it. Like we've had big, I mean, some of you guys have been around for a while. You guys have seen some of those big, like 4, 5K streams, like real ones. Chat's fucking insane. It's so hard to keep up with. Yeah, it's quite different. You know, you'll notice, you'll see, you could easily see the difference. But again, like I said, whatever is happening, it's helped out the channel quite a bit for the month. It's, you know, it's been a fucking really nice month view-wise. We've been crushing it. Watch time, I think I'm up over 700,000 hours for the month, which is, that's a lot. 700,000 hours of view time is crazy work, dude. The big streams I seen you play was State of Decay was not. State of Decay streams are honestly like, they're decent. Like, but I think the biggest State of Decay stream I've ever pulled was maybe a little over 2,000 viewers. I had Sons of the Forest pull up into the threes. I had there was a couple other games that I had pull up into the that one game we did there the day before when I streamed that, I pulled up into the almost 5,000, a true 5K on that. Yeah, you know, like we got a lot of games that have done really well. Like when we played Dying Light last year, I pulled a true like 3K on Dying Light 1. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, Scylla, like, yeah, we haven't had any like real, like, State of Decay is not really a breakout game like that. You know what I mean? Like, especially State of Decay 2. State of Decay 3 would probably be a bigger stream for me initially, like when the game first drops. I like realistically, I think like if State of Decay 3 were to drop tomorrow, right, and I were to live stream it without all this whatever weirdness is going on right now, I could realistically, I could probably pull like a true 3,000 to 4,000 viewers on a State of Decay stream. That's where I would put my numbers at, like on a true State of Decay 3 pull, and that would be a fucking monstrous stream. Like that's big numbers, guys. You know what I mean? For someone my size, like that's big numbers. So yeah, I could see like if State of Decay 3 were to drop, I'd probably pull like 3,000-4,000 viewers. Arc, yeah, we had some pretty big Arc streams, but even the Arc streams, the biggest ones were only up in like the 2,000s. Yeah, like 2,000s. I don't think it would be more than that, Robert. Like that, you got to remember, like 3,000 viewers is a lot, dude. On a non like Minecraft, GTA type of like niche, like we're playing very niche games. So like if I was playing more mainstream games like Minecraft, Grand Theft Auto, Warzone, Tarkov, like a lot of these, like even now Arc Raiders, like some of those style games where, you know, that's where you see some of those big content creators pulling crazy numbers, because there's a lot of that those audiences for those games are humongous. You know what I mean? Like fucking think how many people play Warzone, right? That's like a huge audience. So like a game like State of Decay 3, where to us, like, you know, us sitting here right now, it's very State of Decay 3 is a big deal. Like to us, it's like this huge thing. You know, you would think like, who the fuck but to most people, they don't even know or care about what that game even is. You know, like your mainstream like Warzone, GTA Online, GTA RP style viewer, they don't even know what the fuck State of Decay is, and they don't care. You know, it's a very niche game. So to us, it feels like a life-changing thing, but for most people, it's just like I tell people all the time, they're like, oh, you play? I'm like, yeah. They'll be like, oh, what do you do? You know, I'm like, oh, I'm a YouTuber. They're like, oh, shit, what do you do? I play games. They're like, oh, what games do you play? And I'm like, oh, you know, I started off with State of Decay, and they're like, oh, I've never heard of that. Like 9 out of 10 people. Almost 10 out of 10 guys, almost any person that's ever talked to me about my YouTube channel, that's asked me if like what kind of games I play. Yeah, they're just like, I have no idea what that is, bro. And I'm like, yeah, it's like a zombie game. And they're like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's wild. Like, but to me, I'm like, damn, like State of Decay is like this huge thing. I thought everybody knew about it. Nope. Nope. That's not how it works. I mean, Robert, I'm pretty sure we'll have a lot of viewers, man, but to be upwards over like 4,000 is, dude, that's a lot of viewers, bro. Like, so when I put myself at like 4K saying like, yeah, we'll probably have like 4,000 viewers for State of Decay 3, like a legit 4,000. I think that's not like too out of this world, bro. You know, it's what I think is like, I think people like undervalue like how much like certain number, like, so somebody my size, right? Like a YouTuber my size, should on average be streaming to about 300 to 600 people. That would be like good numbers for a YouTube channel my size. That's like where I should be. I already do generally better than that. Like before this weird viewer thing happened, I was usually around like anywhere from like 600 to 1,000. That's kind of where I was hanging out. And then on really good streams, you know, we'd push up into like the 12 to 1,500 range. That was like big stuff for us. So when, you know, people my size are supposed to be pulling numbers like 3 to 6, and that's like good. You know, when you're looking at 4,000 for someone my size, bro, that's astronomical. You know what I mean? That's crazy, crazy high, like unheard of numbers. So that's why I say even 4K is like crazy. No, I don't use manual transmission. We've been just using the automatic transmission. I dropped by to a streamer named Mike Drop. Yeah, Mike's in our community. Yeah, because you got to remember, yeah, if we're raiding around, you know what I mean? And I could raid anybody right now and drop 4,800 viewers on them. But yeah, again, it's not a true 4,800 viewers. I'd want to try all the Need for Speed games. Honestly, guys, that's like my goal. That's really a goal of mine. Yeah, I really like right now, guys, we got 4,821 people supposed to be watching. We're only sitting at 342 likes. Unless all of you guys who are watching this right now smash the like button, and this goes from 300 to 450 within the next 2 minutes. Cat, bro. That's the cat. Ain't no motherfucking way. This is not how it works, bro. I've been doing this for a long fucking time. Okay? I've been doing this for a long time. That's not how it works. We haven't got to run a poll. I got the like button right here. Anybody can push the like button. It's free. It's just this. This is not a thing. I'm telling you guys, some weird shit going on, dude. But whatever it is what it is. It'll probably eventually pass and go away, and we'll be back to our normal. Like, because this stream, like, honestly, we probably should have been streaming this to probably my normal numbers. Maybe 450 to 600. That's what I expected to see. Honestly. That's not what happened, obviously. But, yeah. Let me see. So, up to about... I don't know. It's hard to tell what's what anymore. I don't know. It's confusing. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore, chap. But tomorrow, we might be checking out the ARC update. I don't know what time it's supposed to drop. That damn company, man. They'll be like, oh, it's coming out at 1, and then it doesn't come out till like 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock at night. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on with that tomorrow. And then I got a video that I'm gonna get edited up for you guys. I did another episode of Isla today. Oh, chat, it's getting good. Oh, it's getting good. It was almost a 2-hour recording too. It was dope. That shit was dope today. Yeah, so I had a lot of fun with that one. And then yeah, I can't wait to play more of that. I might do more of that tomorrow too. It kind of depends on the release time for Ark. Does anybody know when the release time is for supposed to be for that new Ark expansion? I'm excited though. This Ark expansion is what they're like claiming it to be. Chat, this shit's gonna be a big game. Like it's gonna be a real deal. Like we're talking like NPCs, like factions, like all like it's like it sounded cool. And I'm just hoping that it's not like a multiplayer thing. Like, oh yeah, you know, multiplayer can like players on official servers can choose like I'm hoping that it's like actually a thing for even single player. Like I don't know. We'll see. I was kind of thinking like Conan Exiles sprinkled in with a little bit of Ark. Still feels like you're cheating on chat when you're recording videos. I know, Scylla, but listen. Something is, and I want you guys that are here, because I know a lot of you guys are here, are part of my core viewership. So hear me out, guys. All right, hear me out. YouTube has changed something, okay? They have changed something in like the background analytics. Like before with my live streams used to be able to go viral, like normal videos. I could do a live stream of a game, let's just say Dying Light the Beast, right? So, because I seen somebody put it there. And that video could go like mainstream and be up there competing with like Rad Brad and Hollow. Like my videos could go viral. They changed something in the algorithm now where live streams die after 48 hours. Like literally, like after 48 hours, I barely get any views. So it's like whatever I get in the first 2 days, that's what I get. And then it's almost close to nothing. They just don't show it anymore. It just dies. Videos, on the other hand, though, they just keep pushing. They keep pushing. Videos go viral. Live streams do not. So I think they kind of separated them. They wanted more of a separation between live streams and videos. And so now, that's why this year, I only got 18,500 subscribers this year. We'll say by the end of the year, 19K. So in the year of 2025, the whole year from January to December, I got 18,000, or let's just say 19,000 subscribers. That is my worst year by far for subscribers. Like horrendous. Last year I did like 59, so almost 60K. The year before that I did like 60K, like 70K. So I need to do more videos, guys. Videos will be promoted a bit more. They'll be pushed a bit more. I'll have the chance of, like I did the Isla video. I got more subscribers on my Isla video than I did for the past 3 Red Dead Redemption streams combined. Yeah, it's streams are for community engagement. Videos are for growth. That's just how YouTube looks at it. So I got to focus on videos because this was my lowest year for videos. Last year I did, I think, close to 60 videos or something like that. This year I did 13, and 3 of them were when I was on vacation, and it was me reposting my first ever State of Decay series. So 3 videos were that. 2 of them were IRL, me chopping fruit, and the chainsaw video. So true gaming videos, I had less than 10 videos. Yeah, less than 10. So I gotta do more videos, guys. So that's why there's gonna be a lot, and that's why it was my worst year for sub growth. So we're gonna have some more videos coming. Games, again, like I told you that I would normally live stream, are gonna be going to video format. But again, those of you guys that have been watching the videos, there's really not a huge difference between my live streams and my videos, other than I don't do this. So for a lot of people who are into like pure gameplay, like really enjoy the gameplay side of things and not too many distractions, my videos are probably better, you know, because they're very straight to the point, very immersive, compared to, you know, there's no stopping and any of that weird stuff. But I know a lot of you guys also enjoy the community engagement, but that's why, you know, live streams are for engaging with your community. Videos are for building your community. How frequently am I planning on doing videos? Ultimately heavy. My goal in life, like end game goal for the channel, would be 1 video a day, 1 live stream a day. So be a video in the morning, probably a 6-hour live stream at night. It'd be that, or I would still do 1 video, 2 smaller live streams, anywhere from 2.5 to 3 hours a piece. So it'll either be a video, 1 really big live stream, or a video and 2 live streams, smaller. So yeah, no, YouTube Shorts are not what people think. YouTube Shorts are, it's already been announced. YouTube publicly stated. So that's like a misconception that people have about YouTube Shorts is they were like, oh, do a lot of shorts, you'll get a lot of viewers, you'll get a lot of subs. Yes, that is true. You can do shorts, and you'll gain a lot of shorts subs off the shorts feed. But the one thing that people don't know is shorts, and YouTube publicly stated this, shorts viewers do not translate well to long form viewers. Like, they're 2 different types of people. Like, people who primarily consume shorts feed content, that's what they consume. So what YouTube is saying now is, yes, we understand the people that are, you know, subscribing to your channel for your shorts, they're not going to watch your videos for the most part. Like, it's just not going to happen. So, yeah, doing shorts will help you if you want people to watch your shorts, but it's not going to, like, I do all these shorts and all of a sudden, like, these people are going to subscribe to and come watch my live streams. Like, no, shorts viewers are shorts viewers. That's it. Like, they consume shorts content. They don't want to watch a 5-hour live stream. They're just a different type of viewer. So, yeah, that's why you got to stay away from shorts if you want long form. Kenya, they made what to streams? They made 2 streams in mid-September. I don't know what you're referring to. And that's what it is, Heavy. Yeah, and I guarantee, yeah, a lot of the people that are watching here right now are probably, you guys probably don't scroll a shorts feed like that. I mean, I feel like all of us, you know, get sucked into the shorts hole every now and again, because I do too. You know, I'll be sitting there, I'll see a short pop up on my thing that's about a game or something. I'll be, oh, what is that? And I'll click on it and I'll watch it. And the next thing I know, I'm scrolling shorts for a little bit, and then I'll go back to looking for videos. But I guarantee it, primarily a lot of people sitting here mainly watch long form content. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's just how it is. But that's why I stopped doing, because a lot of people are like, oh, why don't you just chop up your video or your live streams into videos and release those, like this stream here, you know, like take this stream, chop it up, and then release it as like a highlight video. I was like, yeah, that would be good. But the problem with that is YouTube bases videos off of how your community engages with the video first. So if my viewers aren't watching the video, say I play, because that's one of the things people are, oh, play what you want, bro. Like, people are going to show up. You know, you'll get new viewers that like that game. And it's like, that's not how it works. Okay. So what happens is I release this Need for Speed video, right? If what YouTube looks at is, okay, are his own people watching it? Okay, boom. Yeah, okay. Damn, a bunch of his people are watching that. Okay, so now we'll take it, we'll show it to these people. Okay, are those people watching it? Oh, okay, those people are watching. And then they show it to more and more people. Eventually it gets to a demographic or a group of people that it's not mainstream enough. That's when you'll see the streamer video die off, right? Now what happens is if I release a video like Need for Speed and like 200 of you guys show up to the live stream because you don't give a shit about that game, you just want to watch me shoot zombies, then YouTube's going to look and say, okay, what happened with that? Oh shit. His own viewers didn't want to watch that video. We're not showing that to anybody. And that's why generally if a game does bad on my channel, it does like really, really bad. So the thing is if 90% of you guys are here watching the live stream, right? And be honest right now, like I want W's in the chat. Like just be honest, because this is my mindset at least. If 90% of you guys are here in the live stream right now, and I chop this stream up that we just did tonight, and I release it tomorrow as a video, why who you guys are gonna watch that shit, right? W's in the chat, you're not gonna watch that. You're like, bro, I just sat there and watched the whole stream. I don't need to watch the video. So automatically, 99% of my people that already seen the stream aren't gonna watch the video because they already watched it. You know what I mean? Like realistically, why the fuck would they watch a highlight of a stream they already watched? So realistically, I'm gonna release that video. Nobody's going to watch it because you guys already did. And the video is going to flop. So I'm dedicating all that. So that's why I went the different route now where the videos I do are games that I have not streamed yet. That way, if you want to watch me play Isla, you got to watch the video. You know, if you want to watch me play freaking, let's just say State of Decay 3, you got to watch the video or you're not going to see it because now I'm making the specific games. Like this was a video game. Like we were playing Need for Speed 2 on videos. I rolled it into streams a little bit, but realistically, if you didn't watch the video, you would not have watched me play this game. So that way it's kind of forcing my viewers into watching more of my video content. But, yeah, it is what it is. So if regular viewers don't show up, that hurts. It kills the video. 100% kills it. Yeah, that's why I stopped playing games so often, Kai, because I try to tell people, because people have a mindset like, oh, play what you want. Like say right now, I'm like, you know what? I want to play Baldur's Gate 3, right? And people are like, well, Baldur's Gate 3 has a huge audience. If you play it, all those people that love Baldur's Gate are going to show up and watch your stream. That's not how it works. First, my own viewers would have to enjoy watching me play it. Then YouTube would take that and show it to the people that like Baldur's Gate. But initially, YouTube's only going to really show it to my people and maybe a couple other people. They'll throw it in a feed to feel it out a little bit. But realistically, the only people that are going to see the video are my own viewers. And then once they engage with it, then it will go out. That's why I tell you guys, you know, smash the like button, drop comments, because YouTube says, oh, yeah, his people are commenting, they're liking, they're doing this stuff. Like, okay, yeah, let's promote this. Like it's this video. And that's why comments are so important. And that's probably one of the number one things that hurt me as a content creator is because I do live streams. So a lot of you guys will sit here and spend 4 or 5 hours talking in chat, right? Then the stream ends. 90% of you guys aren't going to go leave a fucking comment. You just said everything you needed to say over the past 4 hours so most of you guys kind of just exit out and you go to bed. But what ends up happening for me is on YouTube's end, that looks like my own viewers don't want to engage with my content. They don't comment on anything any of my videos. So you know, I got 12,000 views with 13 comments. YouTube's like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like you should have a couple hundred comments. At a YouTuber my size. Every one of my videos should have hundreds of comments. But because most of you guys say what you need to say in the chat, you don't leave comments after the fact. That hurts the video. That's why we don't get a lot of engagement after the fact, because most of you guys just... So live streams are very short-term content right now. It's very hard to like turn the video into something after the effects because, you know, it just kind of fizzles out. A lot of my viewers, they only want to watch me live. So once the live stream's over, I'll catch them on the next one. Like they don't even go back and check the video, you know? So it's a weird dynamic, like being a full-time streamer now. Like before I used to do a bit of both. I started obviously YouTube doing videos, and then live streams were kind of like secondary for me. But 2025 and like half of like 2024, that's where everything like super shifted towards like me only doing live streams. So now I'm kind of trying to shift back a little bit. That way I can kind of even things out a bit more. Oh, hell yeah, there's a chance for Zomboid. I was working on a series for Zomboid in my head because my game that I want to make, I can kind of recreate the zombie behavior in Zomboid, I think. So I was thinking about doing a series of Zomboid with zombie behavior from a video game that I want to make. But we'll see. It's very hard for someone to be a variety streamer. The original subscribers will, yeah, variety. That's why it's close to impossible. S1. I try to tell people all the time, like especially like inspiring content creators, don't copy what I do. Like, do not try to do what I do. When you're a brand new small streamer, if you're playing multiple different games, you're fucking dumb. Like you're fucking up. All right, you're doing it the wrong way. Because this shouldn't even work for me. No bullshit. Go ask any other YouTuber. Like, this shouldn't work for me. This doesn't work for anybody. Like, right now, let's just say Raz Clark, right? If Raz Clark, because a lot of you guys watch ARC, you probably know who Raz Clark is. You're telling me, do you think if Raz Clark right now turned on, he's bigger than me. I think he has double my subscribers. He's like 300K. Gets crazy great views on his art content. Dude's amazing, right? Great art creator. You're telling me right now, if he sparked up Need for Speed Underground 2, do you really think his viewers are going to watch that? No, they're not. It's not going to happen. So variety it's hard. It's close to impossible unless you're like peak tippy top content creators. It is really, really hard. Now, when I say variety, I'm talking variety outside of niches. So if you're a racing game content creator, right? It's not crazy for you to play Midnight Club, play Need for Speed, play Forza, play Gran Turismo, play freaking this game. That like, because you're still within your niche. It's fine. That's not true. That's not true variety. You're still within your niche. Like me, for example, my true niche is like zombie survival games. So if I'm playing games like State of Decay, Project Zomboid, Days Gone, The Last of Us, like all of these different types of zombie games, like that's like super in my niche. You know what I mean? But for me to be going from games like State of Decay to Elder Scrolls Oblivion to Need for Speed Underground to, you know, Baldur's Gate, it's like this super huge niche shift, which is not normal and it's not supposed to work. But other people, like smaller creators, they see me do it and they're like, oh, I'm going to do that. And then they never grow. They stay here for years streaming to 2-3 people because they're shifted super far instead of, and then I tell them like, listen, what you're trying to do, I didn't do that. Like when I started, like if you want to do something that's going to work, do what I did. I played one motherfucking game for a long time. I put out videos and guides, information, update videos for one game. And then I slowly branched out into other zombie survival games. So because in my mindset, I was like, well, State of Decay viewers do enjoy watching, or I'm pretty sure they might enjoy Days Gone, right? It's still a zombie game. It's still, and that worked for me because yeah, generally if you like State of Decay, you're probably going to like, something like Days Gone. You're probably gonna, you might be on board for something like Project Zomboid or 7 Days to Die or like games like that. Like, so it was like kind of feeding into like almost the same genre. But yeah, when you shift from shooting zombies to driving cars, 90% of the time you're gonna lose 90% of your viewers. But the fact that I can go from one game to like one genre to the next is, I still don't even know how it works. I get other YouTubers that message me like, bro, like, what are you doing to make like, how are you able to do that? And I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. I just play the games, dude. I wake up one day, I seriously am like, you know what? Let's play Need for Speed today. That's the thought I put into it. and it's not supposed to work, and somehow it does. So, but I do appreciate a lot of you guys that stick around, even if I'm playing games that you generally would not enjoy. I know some of you guys just come and hang out for the community, but yeah. Yeah, old fire. It's really, really weird, man. But yeah, variety it's tough. Variety is really, really tough. The one big thing that helps you personally is that you have a generally positive attitude. Too many people out there letting anger get. Yeah, I try to be level-headed and chill, I'm just me, you know what I mean? And people either like that or they don't, you know what I mean? I don't try to force like this persona or this, I fuck around with you guys, I'll say some off the wall shit just to get chat going, because you guys are just sitting there freaking zoning out on the game. So yeah, I might throw a fucking slurp a dude here, slurp a dude there, flick a weenie, whatever the fuck weird shit I'm talking about, just to rile chat up a little bit. Sometimes you guys just go out of pocket and say stuff I say that's not even sus. Is so like, but I just fuck with chat, I'm just me, you know what I mean? Just like to have a good time. And yeah, SR3, it's super, super, it's weird, man. I still try to figure out, but again, even I don't have complete freedom. You know what I mean? I can't just play anything I want to play. Like I definitely, even I have my limits, you know what I mean? Even big guys, big content creators like Hollow went from being like a horror. He was doing a lot of horror games, right? And then he transitioned into more variety. You started seeing him play a lot of bigger titles. And he was trying to do kind of like series. And then a lot of those series would die out. You would see he started not really finishing a lot of games. And then he transitioned back into mainly horror games now. And a lot of the times you'll see him do like a one-off of like a brand new game will come out, like Assassin's Creed Shadows. He'll do like an episode of it, and then he won't like touch the game again. And that's just how it is, like, so even like Hollow is kind of fallen into like a niche. A lot of those bigger guys, they still have niches, most of them. The only true variety creator that's of scale that I know would be like, I don't know, like Rad Brad, like Jake, Septic Eye. He's pretty, no, he does what Jake does a lot of. Does Jake do a lot of horror games too? I feel like most of the big dudes, I feel like all of them play fucking horror games. But even, like a lot of them play horror games actually. Like Outer Middle does a lot of Queso does a lot of Sims and horror games too. Like primarily, like if you go look at Queso, he mainly does a lot of indie horror. In Sims. Yeah, you don't see it too often where guys are like genre jumping really all that much. And honestly, it's one of those things that slowed down my growth because I've gotten a lot looser with my job. It's hard for me to build an audience because I'm constantly switching my games up. So now I have to get people to invest in me as the creator and not necessarily the game itself, which is why before I grew so fast is because people were subscribing to the channel for the game, for the information, for the, you know, the get better type stuff. Like they had something to, that was a lot more interesting than me for them to, well, not even more interesting, but like, it's easier for somebody to like a game compared to like me. You know what I mean? I'm extremely niche, you know? So if 100,000 people come to the channel, maybe 5,000 of them will stay for me, but most people are coming for the game. And I know a lot of you guys are probably like, that doesn't make sense. Like, no, like you're an amazing person, but like realistically, chat, you gotta think that most of you guys, when you first went on YouTube and you found me, right? You didn't type in Brian Menard, right? None of you guys found me by typing in my name. You looked up a game, that game popped up, and I was playing it. So everybody will always come here for the game. The game is always king. The game is the main source of entertainment, the main source of content. I am like at my size, you know, like where I'm at right now. That is what draws people in. Right now, obviously, a lot of you guys will stay because of me, but a lot of guys also stay because of the game, because I am showcasing the game well, or they're enjoying the information, or they're enjoying the series. But mainly, people come for the games. Calvin just mentioned the algorithm has been changing. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the algorithm. Who the hell even knows anymore, dude? Like, I don't even understand the algorithm. I've been doing this shit for like 6 years, dude. So Mercenaries 2, that's an older game, isn't it? I think I remember the case for that game. I think I seen that at the pawn shop, actually. Yeah, whatever's happening to me is also happening to Kelvin. Like I said, it's something weird's going on, chat. You know, I at first I thought it was just a glitch in the concurrent viewers. Like I thought there was just a glitch. Like, okay, yeah, you know, it says there's 4,319 people here, but there's really probably 319 people here. Like the 4 is just a glitch, you know? But it's definitely not a glitch, so we don't know what the fuck's going on, guys. All I know is if it is somebody doing it, just, you don't have to do this, okay? You don't do it. Don't do it. But I don't think it's somebody. But I think it will stop here soon. I'm pretty sure within the next week or two, everything should go back to normal. And we'll be streaming to our 300 to 600 people like normal. It's really not hard, Scylla. Yeah, because I was like, I didn't understand. So I was doing research, and I'm like, well, if a viewer was botting my stream, right? Generally, YouTube's pretty on top of that shit. They purge bots quick, like really quick. Because the thing is, YouTube has to pay me for views, so they're not gonna pay me for bots, bro. Like they're not gonna pay. They're not doing it. So I know it happened to another creator. I think it was Cryptic. who had got weird traffic one night, and YouTube like sent him like a whole fucking thing, and it wasn't even his fault. It was like it was a combination of like lag and like something else happened that made his viewer traffic look really suspicious. And YouTube like sent him a thing like, oh, your viewer traffic like didn't look right, and they'll like take money from you. They'll be like, you're not getting any credit for this live stream, or you're not getting any credit for these views, and they'll just take that shit. Like you're not getting anything. So the fact that I didn't get any notifications from YouTube, it makes me think that it's not a somebody more than it's like something that's going on weird with YouTube right now. Because we kind of had the same thing happen. I think it was back in March, guys. If any of you guys remember, it was around the time we were playing it was around the time we were playing Storage Hunter Simulator in Dying Light. We had those streams. They were big, man. We were like playing Storage Hunter Sim. We were getting up into like 2.5K, 2.6K. Some of those early Dying Light streams were getting up into like the 2.5, 2.6. And that was very normal. Those weren't normal numbers for me at the time. I'm like, holy fuck. But again, the stats, it was way smaller scale. So it was kind of harder to catch that there was something weird going on. So yeah, I think the same thing's happening that happened back then, just on a way larger scale now. Like it's way larger scale. Yeah, because Dusty was a part of it that time. Yep, it was happening to Dusthound too, because me and Dusthound were talking about it. Dusty had those huge streams. It was back when we were playing Oblivion. Dusty was playing, man, he had like 500-600 viewers, but then nobody was talking in chat. It was the same thing that happened. So I think it could be them testing stuff. It could be them doing, we don't know what the fuck it is, dude. All I know is it's not the first time we've seen it. Yeah, so we'll see. Well, the thing is I don't get paid until the next month, Chris. So it's like, it's not like YouTube gives me money and then tries to take it back. They'll before they even give me the money, they make sure, dude. They're like, nah, bro, you didn't earn that. Let me get that. Yeah, this is my sweatsuit. Why? What's wrong with my sweatsuit? A smaller creator I follow had like 2K, no chat responses the other night. Yeah, that's wild. That's weird. And that's not normal. You know, if you got 2,000 people watching you, there's going to not be a quiet thing. Like right now, no bullshit, 12:25 at night, we probably got a true 400 people in here, maybe 300 to 400. This 4K number is bullshit. That's bullshit. That's BS. That ain't real life, chat. Well, the thing is YouTube is still it's not Twitch. So if you go to like Burnt Peanut, right, for example, because I use Burnt Peanut because I think whatever's happened to us too, like even the bigger creators are getting some of this too. So like the other day I went on Peanut's stream. He had like 59,000 people watching him on YouTube, right? But when I went and I was watching his chat wasn't that fast. I mean, I was counting his chat messages. Right now, I'm at a chat rate of 5 messages per minute. All right. That's why I always tell you guys, like, chat away. Like, even if you're not talking to me, just fucking chat. Like, because, yeah, chat is engagement. You know what I mean? I don't have like a W or a F or a emote chat, which is what a lot of those bigger streamers, you'll see like a bunch of just like emote waves and spam, a lot of spam in their chats. Their chats aren't very, they're not very like readable. It's just a wave of fucking spam. But I was in Peanut's stream the other night and I was watching his chat and he had maybe 15 chat messages a minute. And I'm sitting there like, damn, bro, like you would think if you had 60,000 people, like you would be upward into like the couple, like thousand, you know, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of chats a minute. Like the chat would just be nonstop, but it wasn't. So even him, I was like, damn, that like his chat kind of seems a bit slow for what you would expect from having 60K live viewers. You know what I mean? So I think it's not just us. I think it's, you would be able to see, yeah, you could see when their chats are on slow mode. Because it'll tell you, like, if you go to type in my chat right now, more than one, it'll tell you that chat's on slow mode. Yeah, so you, like I said, it's whatever it is, guys. It's weird. It's weird. Don't know what the hell it is. I was really excited when it first started, obviously, because I was like, yo, what is going on? But now that I'm, you know, it's been a couple weeks and I'm kind of been seeing like what's going on. Like my numbers are way up again. Like I've said, it's not like things are, there's not something going on, but some people don't talk much. See what, well, I think what it is, Damien, is like, yeah, we've gone down close to, so I went from 5,000 down to 4,000. So we lost about 1,000 viewers over the past hour, which is pretty normal, you know, especially for me talking, which is just making this whole situation more confusing. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, like bots don't get bored and sign off. But then I don't think I even had a true 1,000 people. Like, so I don't know, dude. I have no fucking clue what's happening. I'm not going to put any more brain power into it, dude. We're just going to ride it out until it goes away. And then that's it. We're just going to ride it out, dude. No, Damien, it's definitely not a true 4K. I've had a true 4,000 viewers before, man. I've had it. And on my analytics, you can see it. Trust me, dude. When you have a true 4K, I would be, if I had 4,000 true viewers right now that were not, well, it's a bit different because when you have a really popular live stream, people come in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. So it's like, I'll get 100 people, 100 people leave. 100 people come in, 200 people leave. 500 people come in, 100 people leave. It's very in and out, in and out, in and out. So your views climb really, 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 really fast, right? Really fast. And I've had like streams where I'll have 4,000 people and my views will be like 40,000, 50,000 views because people are constantly in and out, in and out, in and out. I'm sitting at 13,000, but my average view duration right now is 1 hour and 7 minutes. So that's saying out of the 12,000 views I have, almost 13,000 views, the average view duration for a viewer is 1 hour and 7 minutes. That is fucking bonkers. Okay? So that means I am either A, the most interesting motherfucker in the planet, right? And people are just so in a trance that they just can't stop fucking watching, bro. 1 hour and 7 minutes AVD chat is stupid high. You know what the average is for God tier content creators? 15 to 30 minutes is God tier watch average view duration. All right. I'm sitting at an hour and 7 minutes out of 13,000 views. That is fucking stupid numbers, okay? I'm such a fucking cool guy, dude. I don't know. That's wild. All right? That's wild. And if you guys don't understand, right? If you got a chat GPT if you guys got some kind of AI, right? Go on your AI right now, okay, and look up, is average view duration on a YouTube stream of 1 hour and 7 minutes good? Like what percentage of content creators pull numbers like that? And I want you to tell me what your AI says. It's pretty much going to say I'm a fucking god, dude. Okay? Just do it. Do it right now. Put it in an AI. Ask how good that is. 1 hour and 7 minutes of average view duration. Maybe you're just that once in a life guy. Get out of here, dude. There's no way, bro. There's no way. But now we're up to 1 hour and 8 minutes. Just so you guys know, the longer we sit here, the longer it goes up. I appreciate that, Slay. I appreciate you, Slay Drew, man. Yeah, I mean, I got a huge lurker community, like huge lurker community. My lurker community is bigger than my actual chatting viewers by tenfold, easily tenfold. So that's why for me a slow chat's not a crazy thing. But again, guys, like there's levels to this shit. You know what I mean? And when you do this as long as I am, you kind of get a feel for like what is normal. This ain't normal. This ain't normal, dude. Now, I was supposed to end the stream like an hour ago, but then we just got here talking because it's good though, because the problem is when I do these live streams like this, the racing games, it's really hard for me to talk and race at the same time. You just can't fucking do it. So after the stream's over, if I sit here and bullshit with you guys, you know, I feel accomplished. I feel like we're doing good. Vic, bro, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Massive lurker here. I appreciate you, Vic. So ChatGPT says 8 to 15 minute videos, 67 minutes is impossible. Top tier average view duration here is 4 to 8 minutes, 35 to 55%. I'm at an hour. Well, my live stream is 4 hours long, 4.5 hours long. So we got an average view duration of 1 hour and 8 minutes out of 4.5 hours. That's still ridiculously high. We're at like probably what 25-ish%, a little less. That's stupid numbers, guys. Stupid. $39 months, dude. 39 months. Have my subs increased? No, not really, dude. That was one of the first things that made me feel like something fishy was going on, right? I mean, my subs have increased, but not by much. Like, I'm still like for the last 28 days, right? This has been going on now for about 2.5 weeks. The last month, I've gained 823 subscribers. That's it. That's it. 823 subscribers. With numbers like these, chat, we should be pulling at least 100 a day, 200 a day. If there's if somebody is willing to sit here and watch me for an average view duration of 1 hour, bro, they must really like me. So you would see more subscribers because people would be like, yo, I really like this guy. You know, like, holy fuck, so we would see more subscribers just naturally, because if this many people are checking in daily, right, watching me for this long, yeah, they're gonna fucking, they're gonna smash, you know, they're gonna sub. Now, only thing I'm thinking is like, are these like, because there's a lot of YouTube viewers that don't have accounts, so they can't sub. But I don't know. I don't know. It's fucking weird, bro. It's just a shit show. It's an analytical shit show. What is the percentile of non-account viewers? Whoo! I think it's higher than account viewers. Yeah, there's a lot of people. I watched YouTube for 3.5 years before I made an account. Hold on, we could ask ChatGPT. Let's ask. She probably. What is the percentage of non-account viewers on YouTube compared to people who have accounts made that can subscribe and like comment? Really, ChatGPT can't answer the motherfucking question. Large movie will come from people who are not subscribers. So they say generally 80 to 95% of viewership comes from non-subscribers. That's fucking stupid. Yeah. Well, the thing is all of my watch time, like I told you guys before, my stats when I was like before this whole thing went down, my view time came from it was like 65% was from subscribers. Like I've always had most of my people that watched me were always subscribed, right? Now I'm going to bring up just the last Red Dead stream we did because the Red Dead stream was fucking massive. We had a billion fucking people in there. Audience. 80% of the people that watched my Red Dead stream yesterday, 80% were not subscribed. 20% were subscribed. %80 were not subscribed. So, again, there's something weird going on, chat. Happy. I'm not worried about someone botting my channel. Yeah, dude. It's at the end of the day, like there's nothing you can do to stop it. You know what I mean? Because all they have to do is type in your stream URL, which you can't stop it. YouTube knows I'm not doing it. I've already spoke to a YouTube representative about the whole damn thing but there really is no punishment on my, because it's not me. I'm not doing it. You know what I mean? They have fail safes in place. Like YouTube knows what the fuck's happening. You know what I mean? Like, so the fact that this whole situation has been purged like it normally would, if it was bots, makes it seem like this is something happening on YouTube's end, not necessarily like bots. Because yeah, if you like bot a streamer, again, it's very obvious when you're botting somebody, or when somebody's botting, like the way their analytics look, and YouTube would fucking slaughter me if I was doing it myself with like, you know, but yeah, I don't know. But again, it's not just me. This is all, like pretty widespread. I've seen this across shit, it's happening to Calvin. You know what I mean? And I think it was happening to Kelvin even before it started happening to me. Because I remember he rated me a few times. He had like 4,000 or 5,000 viewers, And, you know, I was streaming to my normal, like 600 to 800. No, so most of the, so you could check traffic, right? Let me see if I go to engagement, no, audience. But then again, now this doesn't make sense because now it's saying 70% of the people that watched my greenhouse stream 2 days ago, right, are not subscribed. But only 20% of them are new viewers. Almost 50% are casual viewers, which means they've watched my channel in the they've watched your channel in up to 5 months over the past year. Viewers are watch your channel in up to 6 or watch my channel. So they're trying to say they watch my channel at least 5 times in the past 6 months, which makes no sense. So this is saying that 50% of the people that are watching are casual viewers. So if it was bots, they would be like all new viewers because they're not fucking real. And then it says 31% of the people that are watching are from America. Dang, chat. Your boy pulling 9.7 on the female viewers. Let's go. I'm very proud of my 10% female viewers, okay? You want to know why? Because the average male content creator pulls less than 2%. Less than 2%. Because my goal was to create, because it's hard. It's hard out there for females on the internet, dude. Like, dudes are fucking nasty. Dudes are vile. They get harassed nonstop. So I try to create an environment on my channel where everybody feels comfortable. Right? Right, Scylla? I know, Scylla, you've been here for a long time, right? And like, I know you've had a couple situations where dudes are fucking probably pretty, but I try to create a pretty nice environment for my female viewers, you know? We don't just let dudes sit here and fucking act a goddamn fool. Because it's like some dudes that get around a woman, they just can't act right, bro. It's crazy. The ladies love hearing you talk about gapping dudes. Really, dude? Really, Aaron? Really? Yeah, early on it was rough. Yeah, we had to ban a lot of fucking people early on. Yeah, we had to ban a lot of people. But yeah, doing all right, chat. But yeah, so it's I don't know. We'll get it figured out, chat. We'll get it figured out. You know how many subscribers I got off that greenhouse stream the other day, guys? We streamed it on the 15th. I want you guys to take a guess. How many subscribers do you think we got on the greenhouse stream? Now, granted, I want you guys to know we had peak 4,700 viewers. We averaged 2,200. All right. I made $200 on that stream, chat. I made $200 fucking dollars. That's crazy work, dude. That's crazy work. How many subscribers do you think I got? Damn, some good numbers already. 25, 33, 7, 1,369. Come on, bro. That's way too much. I haven't even got that many in the month. I did. I made $200 on that fucking greenhouse stream. To be exact, guys, I made $219.86 before taxes. 1,750. All right, some of you guys got some respectable numbers out there. Yes, I feel you. I got one. Uno. One. And you're gonna tell me something weird's not going on, chat? One subscriber. One, dude. It's something to build on. Oh, we can only go up from here, right? One fucking subscriber, dude. That's crazy. On the Red Dead stream, though, yesterday, I also got one. Yep. I got one viewer on that Red Dead stream. Now, when we played Pioneer the other day, that was the only stream we did in the past weeks that didn't have like stupid. We peaked at 967 viewers, right? So that was a very normal stream the other day we did. That was the first normal stream we've had in a long fucking time. And that stream, I got 5 subscribers. I don't know how much money I still haven't been paid for that stream yet. But yeah, got 5 subscribers from that one. I actually got 6 subscribers from Crime Scene Cleaner when I did that thumbnail with the scary ass duck dude. I got 6 subscribers from that. Ricky A, bro. Seriously, dude. Thank you for the super chat, man. I'll have stats on this stream the day after tomorrow. Yeah. Maybe I'll have some of the stats tomorrow. Maybe. Sometimes they lag behind. But Ricky, seriously, bro, thank you for the 20, man. I really appreciate that, dude. I think as for what you said about your Red Dead streams, that tends to be algorithm based. It would be the same if you started playing any Fallout game or Madden game or something. YouTube heights. Yeah, well, you know what's wild, Jacob, is all of this started as soon as I started playing Red Dead. So at first I thought there was a lot of traffic coming to the channel because that happens sometimes when I start playing a really popular game. Those viewers start to show up for all my other stuff too. You know, a lot of people just come in, oh, when are you playing Red Dead again? When are you playing Red Dead again? And they'll kind of come and chill. So I was like, damn, like Red Dead is fucking popping off the channel right now. And it is the biggest game we're playing easily. Holy fuck. It's not even competition. You know, like every Red Dead stream has just been super successful viewership wise, overall view wise. Like it's been monstrous. And yeah, I was sitting there like, dude, like Red Dead is killing it. And Green Hell has been fucking crushing it. So I had 2 really big popular games going on the channel, Green Hell and Red Dead. And I was like, oh shit, like this is doing well. And then we had a Crime Scene Cleaner, which was also doing really, really well. So I don't know. At first I thought it was the games that we were playing. I was like, yo, this is just like, we just play some monsters games. So tonight I was actually going to play Crime Scene Cleaner, right? No bullshit. I really was. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to test and see. I'm not going to do a raid because when I kept raiding myself, it was hard for me to keep track of what's doing good and what's not. So I was like, I'm not going to do a raid. I actually want to see if I start off from 0 viewers, I'm going to play Need for Speed Underground 2. That's what I decided. I was like, yo, we're playing Need for Speed Underground 2. 0 viewers, okay, to start. And we're going to see where this stream ends up. And somehow we got up to 5K, which was fucking wild. So that's what showed me, okay, yeah, something weird's fucking happening. Dude, something weird's happening. But Ricky says, not a bot, man. I love your content. I appreciate it, dude. No, I know. I don't know. We're still trying to figure out what's going on. Okay? Either way, I do appreciate it. My underground, you know what was crazy, heavy, is I had my Underground 1 or my Need for Speed Underground 2 video, right? The very first one I did. And then I live streamed the second episode. And when I live streamed the second episode, the video of the first episode jumped up in views by a couple thousand. I went from like 8K to up over 10. So the live stream did do the video series a little bit of justice. I don't know if it's because people came, they saw the live stream, and they're like, oh shit, I want to go back out and check out episode 1. So the live stream actually seemed like it drove some traffic to the first one. So, but I'm pretty sure if I did a video episode of the next one, it would do horrible. Yeah, it'd probably be maybe 3,000-4,000 views, I would guess. Mick with the super chat says, can you try Slay the Spire? I don't even know what that is, Mick. I have no clue what the hell that is. I've never even heard of that before. But now it's weird because like the stream is like kind of winding down, right? We're getting real late at night, and the concurrent viewers are dropping very naturally, which is, it's just weird. It's so fucking weird, guys. I don't know. I don't know what to think. I said, dude, I do that all the time, man. I'm like, all right, guys. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. And the next thing I know, I'm talking for another fucking hour. But hey, old fart, get that good sleep, bro. Okay, Chris, you have a good night. But yeah. Nah, I'm about to hop off myself, guys. I'm about to hop off myself. Tomorrow, again, I got to figure out what's going on with this ARC release. Again, I'll ask right now, does anybody know what time that expansion's supposed to drop? So that will be one of the things I'm doing. As soon as I get off stream here right now, actually, I'm going to probably should have fucking let me see here. Yeah, I'm gonna edit this video real quick and then go to fucking bed. Don't say port. Yeah, so I got a video that we did or that I recorded today. Hopefully I fucking it's weird because I didn't do like any jump cuts or anything. It was just a straight recording. So I'm like cutting off the end and the beginning and then just uploading it. Hopefully I didn't like pick my nose or something in the fucking middle of the video and I was supposed to edit it out. I didn't take note of any nose picking or booger flicking or anything weird. So who knows? That video could be full of treasure for all we know, guys. Fucking upload it. In Cali? Oh, damn. Yeah, so you guys, I think you're, what, 3 hours behind? So for me, at midnight, shit's only like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock for you. Athena, thank you for the gifted. How you doing tonight? Look at that, Ricky. Out here showing love and then receives a membership, bro. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. 12 p.m. PST. So that's what, like 3 in the afternoon? For me? Right? Why the fuck do they release shit at such weird times, dude? 12 p.m. PST. I think that's 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, right? If that's the case, that will work. Because then I'll be able to get some recording done in the morning. And then, yeah, I'll be able to get some recording done in the morning. And then we'll be jumping in, playing some Ark tomorrow. It's going to be interesting, guys. I haven't played Ark in a long fucking time. But I got shit. Ugh. Let me see if there's anybody I can raid with my fake viewers. Because I'm a fucking loser. Can't even get real viewers, dude. Yo, should we raid Wolfheart FPS chat? No, obviously you guys in the chat are real viewers. We're talking about the other people, dude. I have a very limited list of people that I raid. I generally don't raid people I don't know because we don't know who the hell they are. You know what I mean? Last thing I want to do is raid somebody and they're fucking racist piece of shit saying some off the wall crazy shit. And then it's like, yeah, I'm not associated with that motherfucker. Wolfheart's pretty good though. I don't know who he, like, I've watched a couple of his videos. He's playing Path of Exile 2. Whatever that means. How many viewers does he have right now? Let me see. Wolfheart has 364. Yeah, so let's give him a couple thousand. So when you guys do get over there, those of you guys who are real, if you're obviously you're probably not gonna stay that long, but if when you guys get over there, hey, smash that like button. Let him know it's the Brian Menard raid. Because he probably doesn't know what the fuck boot gang means. So just Brian Menard raid. That way people at least know who raided him. And then, yeah, I love you guys. Make sure you smash that like button. Drop some comments. Remember to drop comments. Drop comments or you hate me. Nah. But I love you guys. We'll be back tomorrow. And, yeah. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, if you're busy, I do hope you guys have a great rest of your day or a good day. But we'll be doing Ark and maybe some Red Dead tomorrow. So hope I'll catch you guys at some point. Bye. All right. I love you. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.